Hello, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. First thing today, realized I've been living in Notepad++ too long. I need to get back to my official documentation here. And I would not be surprised if there's a lot of stuff in here that's been worked on. Not the least of which is scene pooling, or object pooling, or node pooling, whatever you want to call it. Also, apparently I had some notes here about a specific asset to use, and then just totally ignored this. What was this? Oh! Yeah, we tried that. That did not work out. Cool. Don't need to worry about that. That we can mark with a check. Not merged, but we can mark with a check. And I need to just kick myself in the rear and do a merge of all of that. All that green needs to be moved over. And y'all know I have a problem. I won't belabor the point. But what all is going on today for these features? First, I need to fix the garbage collecting for pooling because I did a bad. And all of those objects cannot be garbage collected other than when the application closes. Which, for now, it's not going to cause a problem. But the moment I implement the ability to play multiple rounds back to back without closing the game, that's a memory leak. Don't want that. Let's see. Oop. Then find that stream, the music bundle that I found before, because I kind of lost it, and I need to just get that in the pipeline for purchasing and then putting into stream. I moved this up because I want to be able to just like be done with dog. Do I have another thing in here for dog? Okay, those are the three things that I call dog, so if it's not here, I didn't do it. Oh yeah, that is the whole thing, isn't it? But one thing in here that's worth separating out. Create pet base. Sends attack base. And that's mostly done. What else? What else? Okay. Then, assuming that all gets done, get back to making dogs appear and disappear. Yes, we are basically making ninja dogs from Naruto. And no, I will not apologize for this. Let's see. Okay, don't need that. And today is our first late night dev stream. And so what's happening today? Oh no. Sneeze. Are you gonna happen? Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's so much worse than like the awful violent sneezes. Oh. Anyway. Because of travel, we lost Friday and Saturday, so I put it up to a vote on the Discord, and you guys decided on, because you guys are you tied between Sunday and today. So we did somewhat of an extended stream on Sunday, and today I'm kind of just gonna go until I can't stand it anymore. We'll see how long that is. So, now that y'all know what the plan is, let's also do our startup. Because I know at least a couple of you guys are stragglers who haven't gotten that alert yet. Or notification, those are the words. Oh, this actually gives me a decent indication of how far into the game we are. Unless the achievements like really dry up in the second half. Go. And I promise I'm going to be good about my timers today. Promise. And let's go with a new color today. Ooh, Wes. Nice. Oh. Not enough money. Garbage. I need to figure out what the way to make money in this game is. Maybe the best way to make money is going to be the repeatable missions in Keylon. Wherever that was. Go up to level 7. Let's try 5. See what that's like. If the level indicator is anything to go by, then we're like at max level. Hello, goodbye. Whoa, game. Good enough. Yeah, I'd say this one's a bit too easy for me. Whoa. Oh! Well, so much for being too easy. That may be the right level. I just got very careless. Oh. Where is... Hello? Social stream. Thank you. Where's the creatures? I mean, I guess I'll take a freebie. So, the game was really clear that this is supposed to be like level 12 to something, but that's a level 24. What's going on? Come on, pupper. Woo. Nope. So what do we get for a level 5? 10,000 gold. No. 2,500? It's not awful. Sure, let's try it. Slower firing, but double damage. Oh, I don't have crowns on all these. Okay. Go ahead and quickly do the low level ones. Since I should be able to just, like, run through them very quickly. I don't think I need to actually take out any of the creatures. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Also, the one-shotting them is very satisfying. Okay, so level 2, I assume, gets us 1,000? Yeah. Okay, so it is 500 per tier. Easy peasy. Hold on. Let me see if social stream is finally woken up. Oop. No. Apparently, YouTube just don't get to do YouTube today. Alright. That happens, I guess. Oop. There we go. Dude, I'm loving this thing. Plus, I'm not wasting as many shots. Great. But low-level stuff is a waste of time for us. Unless I can take out groups like this. Where are you going, buddy? Come back. Okay, last two. Okay, how are we doing on inventory? Oh, we got plenty. I wonder if there's an AoE bow. That'd be kind of neat. Though it would totally trivialize this content. No more one-shotting. Garbage. Ah. I'm done. So if I'm just after money, I think the best bet is just run this. Just ignore any enemies that I can. It is going to get harder because this tier, I can't really damage these. Like, if I get into a fight, I'm in trouble. Yeah. Maybe I'll get some awesome armor out of this stuff. Right on schedule. Woo. And just the thing I wanted. See, how much time do I have left? 2 minutes. Perfect. Let's run through the shops real quick. Grab anything with movement speed boosts. Because I got all this money now. Don't think there's a shop there. Gara has a shop. I feel like I'm missing a shop. me. Okay. Yeah. Start in just a second. I want to actually use the stuff we just got. See how fast we are. Okay, we can insert one more there, and we can insert 5 there. And then in theory, I can do the same thing on this. Okay, let's finish this one up. How silly is this about to be? Non-running speed is alright. Oh, yes. Gimme. I'm actually wondering if I'm hitting a max. Like, is there a cap on this? Like the answer is yes. Oh. I didn't actually craft that one. Or wear it. That would explain that. Oop. Oop. And... oh. Why am I broken? Hold on. Since we're doing such a long stream, it's fine. We'll do one more run real quick. Because I want to see the absurdity of that speed. Wish me luck. Okay. Oh, there's so many enemies at this tier. Oh, Nelly. Got him. That one's pretty close. Gotcha. Next. Ooh, that did not hurt as much as I expected. Ooh, what are you? All of you look so scary. Last one, and then I just need to get in the portal. Oh, nice, nice. And oh, I was hoping for higher tiers. Anyway. Where is our house? I'm lost. There we are. How did my money jump up that much? Oh well. This is awesome! Woo! Yeah, I've definitely got to make a set of 150% movement speed. This is awesome. Anyway. What was task 1? Fix garbage collection. Yes, yes. Pull the node. So one thing that's going through my head right now is what happens if I try to garbage collect this while a node is off on its own. It would enter a loop where it cannot garbage collect ever. Okay. How to handle that? One option is to store a list. That's messy. Option 2. Option 2 is I move this property to the pooling singleton. Is that safe? Hold on. Picture time. Okay, so I've got my singleton. How do I want to denote this? Rectangles will be singletons, circles will be objects for now. Okay. And this is pooling.gd. It has an array of poolable objects. Boop, 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 boop. You get the idea. These guys can also go off and exist in the ether. They can exist wherever they want to, or wherever the code wants them to. Right now, when garbage collection comes... No, that's not what I want. When garbage collection comes through, this guy says, nah, I'm good. Just move me back. Wah. Unless I proactively go out and say, hey, you should allow deletion. Alternatively, I could add a property here. And then, when garbage collection comes through, this guy just references over. What? Says, all right, I will allow myself to be deleted. I think that's the only sane way to do this. He's trying to maintain a cache of all of the objects that have been lent out. Probably not wise. And I'm pretty sure that's a violation of some object-oriented principle somewhere. I can't think of what principle that is right now, but I feel like I'm violating something. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the way. So, pooling. Static bar. Enable garbage collection. Pools false. Poolable node. Goodbye to that property. Hold up. I actually think the proper way to handle this is probably making this private, expose a function. That way, something outside of pooling, which is also kind of it's my anti-garbage collector. You would not want this to be editable outside of itself. You could potentially have methods for being able to request enabling or disabling. That said, I don't know that I care. Yeah, let's do proper form for this. Now, do I want global setting for all pools, or do I want pool-specific settings for this? Nah, global setting. Since we're affecting something on the level of garbage collection, it would be a bad idea to have like granular settings for this. Because, and I should say, it may not be a universally bad practice. However, given my limited knowledge and experience with managing garbage collection, I don't want to trust myself with the pitfalls of that. I think I would necessarily create memory leaks by doing that. So, better yet, hand pool. Then over here, if can pool, do that. Could not resolve external class member re. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, this is screaming circular reference, isn't it? Oh boy. But it's not complaining. Okay. Oh, that's useless now. Also makes the init useless. All right. So if this becomes an issue of a circular reference, how would I handle that? Maybe it's not a circular reference. Like, maybe it's not even approaching one. Like, if I were referencing a static on poolable node, then it would certainly be circular referencing. But this is only referencing instances. This references statics. I think I'm kind of cheating. Because that should be a circular reference, isn't it? Let me try something. So if I were to put a reference here, that is very much a circular reference, but it's like, well, it's at the very least it's infinite recursion. But the IDE isn't complaining. Don't like it. It has a bad smell. Okay. Where was that music pack? Ah. Hello. Good. I did have that saved. Easy, 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 easy done. Just waiting on Discord to load. Actually, before I post this, let's double check. Was there any copyright claims? Nope. A little surprising there's not an easy way to search for this. This shouldn't be harmful to show you guys this. Yeah, I can show you guys this. So, restrictions is where you would see copyright claims. Let me see if I can show you an old one. I'm usually pretty good about cleaning these up. Oh, here we go. Oh, was this, Gravity? Yep, this was Gravity. What was this? Sand race again? Oh my god. Fine. Dispute. Continue. I'm going to show you guys the process for this, because I think it's important for people to know how nonsense this is. License. I have permission. And this particular song shows up so much that I've got... Oh, where did I put it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Somewhere in here. Oop. Oop. Oh. What was that? Oh, this was the official correspondence with that crypto scam nonsense. Oh, it's in here somewhere. Hey! Hello. I should just save this permanently. Documents. Various copyright claim. Cute. Will work. At this, every other time this song plays in the background, I get a copyright claim. And all I do is hit this, boop, put the explanation there, and it's the same explanation every time. Video does not infringe the claimed copyright. I understand that the claimant will be able to review. I understand that filing fraudulent disputes may result in termination of my YouTube account. Which all sounds super scary. My understanding is you should not have your account deleted for anything less than 3 failed disputes. Unfortunately, a failed dispute is entirely down to the person who filed the claim against you. Sorry, you guys don't get to see my full legal name. Yep, here you go. Disputes will be sent to the claimant for review. YouTube does not review content ID disputes. The claimant now has 30 days to review your dispute. If they do not respond within 30 days, the claim will be released automatically. And with this particular person who files this, they let it time out every time, which is total garbage because they're holding your money until then. And like, I'm not monetized on YouTube, so I don't know the details of how that works, but I have heard that the claimant just gets to keep the money from that 30 days. How true that is, I don't know. Like, without being monetized, I can't verify that myself. But there you go. Content ID, content claiming, all that fun stuff. But the whole reason we were over here, none of those videos have a claim on them, so we'll post this on the Discord. Yeah. Where are we putting it? Public, no. Community, yes. Full music pack for... and cheap music pack for games and streams / videos. Tested about a week ago. No copyright claims in sight. There you go, folks. I figure I can't be the only one that struggles with this stuff for finding music. Because while there is the whole YouTube music library royalty free thing, my gut says don't touch that. I'm not sure why, but my gut just says there's a bad something there, bad juju. And maybe I am insane, but maybe it's nothing, but one of those things that I'm just going to trust my gut on. Unreal Cinematic VFX bundle. Did I look at that? Hold up. What's this? Oh, it did say VFX. My brain is so trained on sound effects right now that I was like, oh, FX, that's sound effects. So yeah, these are all going to be Niagara systems. While super cool, I do not have a rendering pipeline to be able to utilize these in Godot. It would be awesome if I did, but but for $10, this is an insane value. Yeah, I don't really need your audio, but thanks. And something to always keep in mind when you're looking at VFX like this, this is, if you're like me and you're stuck in engineer brain a lot, it's important to take a step back and put on artist brain. Like, sure, this is being shown off as VTOL thrusters, but there's no reason you can't reorient this, take off the ground, like, outward air burst effect, and it's rear thrusters. Or put this on the end of a flamethrower, and this is your flame effect. Bro. My only question is, how resource intensive is this? Because this looks like a very messy simulation in terms of performance. Like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with simulations like this, but the one that's shocking to me is, like, I see the simplification they're doing there. This one. This, like, gloopiness, where it's drawing in bits of water. That's really amazing computationally. Like, a lot of these are pretty simplistic in terms of how they simulate emotion. Like this one, you're kind of just using a bump map that moves. I'm assuming that's how it works. And this one, you can probably get a similar effect using the same technique. But this one over here really surprises me. This one might be a bit more intense than I think it is, but... oh man, I want to see performance metrics on this stuff. And here's another fantastic example of something you could use for so many different effects. Like this dust explosion could just as easily be the result of a fireball landing. Could be the result of a ninja popping in. Like, it's so vital when you're looking for assets like this to be able to take that, to, you know, turn on your artistic brain and be like, okay, how else can this thing be used? But yeah, none of this is stuff for me. And while I would love to take the time to figure out how to render Niagara assets in a way that could be used in Godot, I'd love to take the time to do that. That's potentially a 3-month project with no guarantee I'd be successful. Not to mention, like, 3 months, assuming Niagara is very easy to learn. Which, probably a bad assumption. Man, this is some cool stuff. Don't really strike me as auras, but there are some kind of neat effects. For 10 bucks, I may pick this up anyway. Yeah, maybe coming up with a Niagara rendering pipeline could be a side project. Like occasionally at like what we did, or what I did with trying to put shaders into Blender through compositing. Maybe that could be a fun single day toy around project. Because if I could figure out a straightforward way to do it, there are so many Niagara system assets available on Fab. So many. Yeah. Like, searching VFX. Even if we limit to Unreal Engine, over 7,000. Dang it, I looked at this too long. Dang it, chat. I've looked at it long enough that now I'm wanting to do that. Oh! Also, limiting to just free effects, still over 100. Now, obviously, you'd have to check to make sure none of these fall into the category of, like, Unreal proper assets. I don't remember what the terminology is, but there's anything published by Epic you cannot use outside of Unreal. Yeah. Let's put a note. Where do I want to put it? Yeah, because I've actually put a decent amount of thought into this. And one option is, can I export individual assets of a Niagara system and recreate total effect with GPU particles? Like, there's a question. Can I create rendering pipeline to create sprite sheets from Unreal Same way I did in Blender. Can I what is it? Can I pre-compute a Niagara system into an animation for Blender? And if that's possible, that's probably the easiest one. Okay. It's written down. Take it out of the brain. Throw it away. Even though now my brain is like churning on this. Come on, brain. Fix dog idle 1, 2. Need to be able to rechase player. Yes. Dog. Okay. So if we are in reach, that there's something I want to do where the dog will slow down as it approaches the player. Like, if the dog is carrying a ball, just go full speed until in range and then stop. Great. Go back to pet base. You know. Yeah, I don't really have a way to do variable speed right now. What the heck? I don't like it. I don't like it. Where do I put this? Water time. I do not want to have to generically get the speed every single physics tick. That feels just overly cumbersome. So I think this is good. Sort of. Okay. That feels better. However, do now need to go back through every single attack. Update that. And change it slightly. So base speed is going to just be the speed that the projectile goes with no modifiers. Great. And now that multiplication is reversible. Good. This should probably be private. Yeah, if I want to do external modification to speed, let's say a time slow field. I have an arrow flying through the field. When it enters the field, arrow needs to have some method that you can call that says update speed modifier. And ideally, you would want to only do that when it enters and when it leaves that time slowing field, or when the field disappears. And you would not want the field to have direct access to the speed, because then you don't have a good record of who all has access to the thing and what your current state should be for that. I think that all tracks. At least that's my train of thought right now. All right. So now I need to check out melee base. I need to check out all the things. Attacks. Not what I wanted. This was just a scene for testing. Don't worry about it. What the heck is that? Huh. That doesn't look right. Anyway, get rid of that. Melee base. Flap. No matches. Love it. Flap. No matches. Wonderful. Let's go blast first, because that's order. Okay. I'm spiked. Where'd you go? Oh, it's just a blast base. Cool. Excellent. Good. Nothing to do in there. Projectile, that's where we're gonna run into trouble. Good, nothing there. Fine. In case I have any rotating projectiles in the future, this is definitely getting pulled out. That round. All of that adds up. Okay. There was something that I wanted to do here. For the dog being able to pick up the ball. There. Because I think the dog is still able to grab the ball out of the air. And I talked briefly at one point about resolving that, but all of that's good for grabbing the ball. Right. I think what I decided to do for this is don't let the dog grab the ball unless the ball has stopped. There it is. Yeah, I don't really have an animation that can handle that. But what I'm thinking of is, like, as the ball is being thrown, like, we have ball is thrown, and this is roughly the trajectory it takes. Something like that. If Doggo catches up to the ball while it's here, in theory, you'd want the dog to be able to catch it and return back. But the dog needs a certain number of frames to animate for the pickup. And if I were to play the pickup animation, my options are: one, have the ball stop prematurely. Like, if the dog catches up, the ball just decides it's time to stop. That's one option. Which would be awkwardly inconsistent with the way you see the ball behave otherwise. So I don't like that. Option 2. I have the dog play the pickup animation and allow the dog to move along path to keep up with the ball. And as long as the animation is fast enough, that shouldn't be a huge deal. However, you're still going to have the dog sliding during that, which is going to look weird. Option 3. Come up with a new animation. That's not happening. The way I'm doing it now is how we're doing it. Dog bowl? Have bed? No, bad was fixed. Okay. It is kind of weird to think about in the abstract what I've done here. Instead of thinking it as a dog chasing a ball, it's worth considering I've essentially created 2 projectiles. One that slows down over time, and the other homes in on that projectile. Kind of weird, but I'm kind of okay with it. All right, where were we? Right, the idle animations. Back to dog. Let's put ha ha ha. Let's go back to attack base. I want... Not really update, because update is like saying, hey, I want you to update to this. Probably refresh. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Ooh, that's a physical entity base. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's what I... What? If it's an enemy projectile, go there. Better yet. It'll work. And let's also do this. Let's go ahead and prep that. And when the speed mod is updated, do you always want to refresh? Probably. No. No, you don't. Kind of breaking my brain here. How do I want this to propagate to other stuff? Do I just let every scene handle it on its own? Or do I have a global something to handle? I don't know. But break time. Definitely break time. Because what's going through my head right now is, oh, let's say the ball's bouncing around and it's had one bounce. It goes through a time slowing field. Well, I need to reduce the horizontal speed and the vertical speed. And then when it gets out of the time field, reverse that change. Which the cleaner way to handle that is probably have it recalculate the speed every tick, which is gross. Where are we going? Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Where are we going? Go, puppers! Oh, that damage is nice. Oh. Hello. I may have to go back and look at more stuff. Oh, Hey. And my Pandalis is better. And Ramix. Nope. And nope. Nice. Huzzah! We have found a hidden temple! Oh. Sacrifice! My name is Challen Power. I was there when we realized the threat couldn't be defeated. The city's military and automated defenses weren't enough to defeat it. We were running out of time. What hope did we have? The few surviving scientists... What hope did we, the few surviving scientists, have? There was only a slight glimmer of light, a small shed of an idea that might work. Time. The threat, the abomination, would weaken over time. It was when our ideas turned from defeating it to containing it that we came up with the plan that condemned our great city but saved humanity. The defense barrier was meant to keep threats out, but it would do just as well keeping the threat in. The problem was, it could only be activated from inside. A small group would have to stay behind, locked inside the city with the abomination. I did not volunteer. It wasn't out of cowardice. I had an idea. My own part to play. As I left the city, watching the acrid smoke rising in the distance, I held a box in my arms. A box that contained perhaps the only hope of one day returning to the city. What's that? Elegant armor mender. Steel-plated collar. Electroshock mace. Something tells me that is not the stuff. That's the last hope. Oop. Oop. Oh. Apparently, I've not discovered something. Bye! Ah. Nice. Get it. Oh, right, I didn't sort my inventory. That's gonna be a problem. I think I run faster than the lizard. Oh. Hold up. There we go. Oh, buddy. That was a big hit. Oh. Right. This is the ramming thing, right? Yes. No! Oops. Do I want to leave and come back? Not really. As long as everything I drop doesn't have alterants that I like, it's not a big loss. I don't care about that thing anyway. Crap. Not bad. Everything hurts. Yeah, I missed my rapid fire crossbow. As soon as I get a higher level version, we're swapping back. This may not be the swimming form, but it's doing its job. Like it's working. Yeah, I need to make a... I'm guessing what's happening on the speed stuff. Oh. Guess I do need swim form. I'm guessing the transform speed is dictated by the collar. That would make sense anyway. Right. I've been using crossbows so long I forgot that projectiles can be charged if they're not, you know, crossbows. Cool. Cool. Is that a new repeater crossbow? Scatter crossbow. No, not as good. Two shots a second. Two projectiles. 4 shots a second. The other one's just better. Hmm. What's this? Monsoon. Range weapons. Element attribute up. Oh wait. 10% chance to cast Water Blast. Kinda lame. Oh yeah, much better. Oh, much better. Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh. Why was he... What's he have a collar? Please explain. Hello. Are you hiding from something? We're just exploring. Did you know the dead man? Don't throw away. You better hand that treasure over or you'll end up like him. Found treasure? Gonna beast hurt you. Why do you even care? You knew him after all. He was an ugly scumbag. He didn't deserve her. Now that her stupid boyfriend is gone, she has to be with me. What? I'll give you some money. And just keep your mouth shut. And instead, we can't change that fact. Why do we bother ourselves with these inquiries? We should just take his bribe and get going. I mean, this world seems to live by eye for an eye, so bye. Ooh, fancy. Fancy. And garbage. Yeah, we'll get back to work right after this cave. Yep, this boat kind of trivializes every encounter. Then again, I've got a lot of different ways to trivialize different encounters. Albanic Crocalist. I wonder what dictates mounted speed, though. Yeah, for getting from place to place. Running on foot is definitely the answer with this armor. The moment I hit water, though, stop. What is... Yeah, we're not exploring that right now. Let me save. That pause things? No. All right. Okay. Okay. And that we're not actually using today, but at some point I will be doing something with that. What? Don't know. If we are in the idle 2 state, do I have a chase target if I'm in the idle 2 state? Got to protect that because I am setting chase target to null sometimes. Like when grabbing the ball. Target. If we are ending idle 3, chase target becomes source. Okay. We get in reach. We start the idle state. That transitions to idle 2 pretty quickly. Player range inner. Player range outer. Let's try 6. Okay. And this becomes range. Now required. Relative position between self and chase target. Relative position time of y times 2.8. I think that makes sense. If we're chasing source, we're in chase state, and we have the ball. Hold on. Because we might be chasing the player and we don't have the ball. I think I want to restructure this a little bit. If not in reach, player range enter. States dot chase. Okay, so we're in idle 2. So that means we've caught up to the player. We haven't received the command to get a ball yet, but the player has walked away from the dog. Dog needs to follow the player. Good. thinking I should recalculate speed every tick. Is there a way to avoid that? I could reduce it by refreshing the speed on every state change. When else? Let's start there. Where do I want to put that? Put overrides up here. Update state. Yeah. Set base. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, so anytime a state change occurs, refresh speed to base. Great. If the ball is stopped and the ball is in reach, update to idle 3, that plays the animation, which grabs the ball. Okay. Okay, so if we've reached the player, whether I have the ball or not, go ahead and switch to idle 1. That's fine. And if we are chasing the player and we do not have the ball, Calc approach speed. Is there anything else to do there? So we've idled. Player walks away. We're in the chase state. Need to slow down while approaching player. Okay. Some magic. Oh. A lot of this is going to be repeated. Oh. If for some reason we don't have a target, which should never happen, like there should be no way for this to be called in that case. But just in case, our speed is base speed. Awesome. Relative position. Get the relative position. Actually, just distance. Global distance. Oop. Don't worry about that for calculating speed, I don't think. We'll see. We'll see. Now I need to calculate the percentage I need to take the distance and see what ratio it is between the inner and outer distances, and then apply that to my base and minimum speed. How do I want to do that? I could have a single function that takes in a upper and lower bound of the source that I'm comparing, takes in the point that I want in the ratio, what is that called mathematically? Like, there's gotta be a mathematical term for this, right? The normalized distance of a point along a line segment. Normalized distance of a point along a line segment, the parametric value, commonly denoted by the variable t. What is that? Is that a real thing? Parametric value. Point on line. Is this a real thing? Or is Gemini hallucinating? I think Gemini is making this up. Parametric value of a point on the line is a scalar variable used to define the coordinates of that point based on a vector equation. Dictates how far along the line a point sits. Well, if it's not hallucinating, then that works. Given a... Hold on. This is so tiny. Give it a parametric value P and a specification of a parametric line. What are the resulting values of XYZ in the local 3D DRS coordinate something system? This is a parametric description of the points on the line. Use of parametric line provides a more compact means of specifying point geometry. As importantly, it provides interpolated geometric information at higher resolution than the spacing of the control points on a piecewise linear line. For its more accurate intersection calculations, geometric refinement. That's a whole lot of not useful for if this is actually the thing I care about. Linear spline interpolation in Z as a function of the parametric value P. Can you please define P like its domain? Like, if I've understood this correctly, P has to range from 0 to 1, which is what I'm trying to describe. I think I know what I want to do anyway. Calculate the ratio a value is between two bounds of hold on. Got the ratio between two bounds where a value lies. That's a better way to say that. Static, plunk. Ratio and bounds. Value. Lower, upper. L bound and U bound. Static bunk. Cap ratio in value bound float turn min of bounds value bound bound and 1. Easy peasy. Now, what is this? Value minus L-bound. So if the value were below the L-bound, let's say my bounds are 0 and 1. If I have a value of -1, I would expect to get -100%, or -1. So just so I'm doing the math right, if my bounds are 1 to 2, I have a value of 0. I would still expect to get back -1. So 0 minus the L bound of 1, -1, divided by Q bound minus L bound. Okay. What? Windows, leave me alone. Hold up. Bounded by 0 and 1. For that, and boop. There's a cheaper way to do this, isn't there? Hold on. What is that? Go restrict value to rain. This is a thing. Clamp. There we go. That's it. Minimum of 0, max of 1. Gorgeous. Back to dog. Okay, new function. Oh, that's not what I want. Fills. Calculate. Value based on ratio within bound. That's not floating. There we go. Okay, so first quantity I need is U bound minus L bound. That times ratio plus L bound. So that's... Is that properly inverting this? Like, if I apply these to each other, I think I end up with 1? Does that make sense? I've got some value. Well, let's start with ratio, I think. I've got some distance. Let me draw it. Ah. That's way too small. I've got some line segment with my upper and lower bounds. Whoa, that was awful. L and I have some point P. Okay. This also normalizes to some ratio R of the whole. Okay, so U bound minus L bound gives me my distance B. Yeah. Hold up, need more room. Oh, oh, nope. Oop. Okay, so that's my distance D. I multiply by this ratio, and I get so B times R is going to give me P minus L. Then I add the lower bound back onto it, which gives me P, the value. If I plug that same value in here, do I get back to R? So P minus lower bound gives me my what? Gives me my distance, my total distance between the bounds times the ratio. So that gives me my D times R. So then I just divide off the D, is upper minus lower. We're good. Oh, we got it. Math! It does things. Okay, back to Doggo. I feel like I need to somehow denote, either with the name or something, that this is specifically a linear projection. Is that the right term? I'm not sure. actually just rename all of this. Value to ratio. Ratio to value. That works better. Does it matter if I clamp before or after? Probably not. Unless... what if my value and my lower bound are the same? I'll get floating point 0, divide by some value. So it's still a ridiculously small number, which should be fine. If I provide upper and lower bounds that are the same, shame on me. Like, you're gonna get divide by floating point 0, so you get a massive number, it's fine. Clamping before... if there's any efficiency gain to be swapping when the clamp occurs, it's going to be so minor that I shouldn't even think about it. Okay. Dog. Go in bounds. Value. Okay, we get the speed ratio from that. Then go to value, speed ratio, between the minimum speed and the current speed. And I'm thinking speed should have a setter. Where is an player? Okay. Make sure when we hit the setter, we update the speed. And the speed scale. Hold up. Problem. I don't want this applying to all animations. How can it speed? Yep. For almost all cases for attacks, I think the answer on this one is just don't worry about it. Is that the case? Maybe not. scale is speed over base speed and max of that and 0. I don't think I ever want it playing in reverse. If I ever come up with a projectile that should play in reverse, so let's say, I don't know, a yo-yo? I'll come up with an override for this. Okay. So this kind of makes sense. So let's say I have an arrow that's like spinning as it goes. Try to create that real quick. Let's just do a bullet. Nope, nope. Bullet is not a projectile, is it? Yeah, no, bullet's an attack base. Or that. Let's say I wanted animation player. Pretend for a second that I wanted an animation that did something like nope. It's not working quite like I wanted, but pretend this is what I wanted. And so this is supposed to be mimicking like a spinning effect. That didn't work. What? Wait, do I not even need this? Oh, yeah, I don't even need that. Never mind. So, imagine this is like supposed to mimic a spinning effect. I could see wanting it to spin faster if the projectile's moving faster. I don't know. Maybe I want that, maybe I don't. Anyway. For that. Whoa. Hold on. Mistakes. Boop. pet base has a different behavior for this. States with animation scaling. Idle. Nope. Spawn. No. Is that how I want to handle that? Yes. And is certainly uninterruptible. What other lists do I need to update? Alt state change. Nope. States with idle timer. Nope. End is just going to end when it's over. I want another list. Update date. To date in localized states. Where did I put this? Base. Oh. Oh, I don't like the way I did that. Yeah, let's do it this way. Yeah, no. So let's just do that collision. Ooh. Yep. Better. Then over in pet base. Having to check that either way, so yes. I'm either doing an if-else set false true, or set it state in that. Which one's more pricey? Do I care? I don't think I care. State not in no collide states. That works. It's a bit heavy-handed. But yeah, okay. Now, whenever we go to the end or victory state, disable collision. Just like in the victory case, I don't think it matters. In the end case, it absolutely matters. Okay. Now, did I fix up the idle state stuff that I planned on doing? If we're in the chase state and the source is our target, if we're in reach, update. That doesn't always need to be set, but that's kind of whatever. And if we do not have the ball, we don't need to rush to the player. Let's see if it worked. Here's hoping. Time to see what dumb mistakes I have made. Also, while I'm waiting on that, where is socials? There you are. Social stream still says there's no live stream on YouTube going on. I disagree. I disagree firmly. Oh well. All right. At some point I really need to take the time to iron out what's causing all this startup lag. Lag isn't even the right term, just long loading time. Because the current scene should not be taking this long. This is kind of nasty. Hello? Hello? Oh. Ew. Never updated that. Come on. You can do it. I have faith in you. Bruh. Invalid assignment of parameter key speed scale with value of type float. Base object of type nil. 300. Base speed is 300. Oh. Wait a second. Who is self? So it is the dog, but it does not have an animation player yet. Oh. I didn't actually apply this part, did I? Hold up. I feel like I did something else dumb. Okay, that's fine. However, this on attack base is going to have a problem. Like, the thing I was about to do was going to avoid the problem for pets. It won't avoid the problem for all other attacks. So this is for initializing. And initializing happens before we've joined the scene tree. Um. How do I handle that? If we are valid, do that. Then also, when entering the scene tree, go ahead and recalculate my animation speed. Okay. Back to pet base. Pet base. Base. Anytime a state transition occurs, I should recalculate the animation speed. Okay. Now, if state in states with animation scaling, then do that calculation. Else, my animation speed scale is 1. So like if I'm in the idle state, just use whatever the stored speed for that is. Things like that. Okay. And after this, it's definitely time for another break. Ugh. What now? Oh. What? Hold on. Cool. Hold on. What do you do? Oh. Never mind. Yeah, that's not the right way to determine this. How do I check if it's in the scene tree? So check if object is in scene. You can use has node. See if it exists in a given path. But better yet, check if node is ready. Turns true if node is ready. It's inside, i.e. it's inside scene tree and all its children are initialized. Quest ready resets it back to false. Quest ready to be called again the next time the node enters the tree. Not immediately call ready. Only affects per node. If the node's children also need to request ready, this method needs to be called for each one of them. Ah. Okay. Do I want to automatically go through and re-ready all children? Probably not. Let's see if it runs. Please. Please run. see, so my node can be reparented just fine. I can also, in theory, cache it somewhere, like remove it from the scene tree and then cache it, and it maintains everything on its state. It's only when I try to queue free it that all that gets hit. Wow. Wait a second. That doesn't add up. We're in the ready function for the dog. And remember, the way objects in Godot initialize and then ready is top down, then bottom up. So like, if I've got a hierarchy like this, the initialization goes that way. Then ready goes that way. So we're adding the pet. We're hitting ready. So all its children should be ready. How? How is Hitbox? Oh. I think I know why. Hold up. Because I think I've never created the hitbox. Like if I look at projectile base, yep. There it is. Hold up. Now I need to decide, do I want to move this up to attack base? Not totally convinced. I can always disable it. Okay. Melee base. Oh, that's right. That's why I don't do that. I forgot about melee base. I completely forgot about melee base. Okay. Projectile base. If I messed that up. Okay. Pet base. Oh, wait. Where am I setting that up? Ready. Okay. Kind of cheating there. Right, hitbox with record. Am I missing anything else? I think so. But break time. So, why is that arrow still there? That's not right. Yep. How strange. Huh. Never seen that happen before. Oh yeah, I need to go sell stuff. Maybe we'll find a fast travel point. Fast travel! Nice. What was the name of that place? Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, right, timer. How far into stream are we? 4 hours. I feel like a slightly longer break. Ooh. Hold it. Okay. Still 280. That is not a small increase. Whoa. Would lose Igniter. But I'm going to more than double my ability damage. We'll also lose some armor. And damage resist. But more than doubling that feels like the right move. Actually, hold up. I do want to swap to whatever style armor is going to give me the most ability power. before I do that, is there a tutorial that will explain this better? Tutorial? Ooh. Equipment. Nope. Attributes. That's not helpful. Maybe the stat screen. Let's ask the internet. Co-ridden. Does ability power affect weapons? Weapon damage dictated primarily by the power attribute. I think there's not enough people playing this for us to know. Let's test it. Okay, so... Okay, so 150 to 200 right now. Oh, go away. Leave me alone. What do I get out of this? Same damage. Okay. But that is going to be a sizable increase to like, what is my ability power right now? $618 versus how does that make sense? That's not mathing. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go around all the shops, and I'm gonna find whatever armor and whatever helmet have the highest ability power. Okay, that's a 16, but it has no slots on it, so I can fully customize it. So 320 fully customizable. I'll have to farm for some gold though. Oh, right, helmets. Probably am not going to do much better than that one. Go-Ridden is a video game, not a physical retail store. You are looking to purchase a copy of the action RPG. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, that's a nice collar to customize. If I wanted to make like a movement speed one. Yeah, let's grab it. Ability power. Defense, wound healing, 4.4. 5. This is an improvement, and it has a square slot. That's gonna be like all my money. And it's not a huge improvement, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Ability power and cooldown speed. 5. Wait. It only costs 40? Surely not. Oh. Oh, I should be buying all of these all the time. Fantastic. Ooh, Fire Blast. Eh. I'll worry about transform gear later. Was there a shop in the mountains? You have a shot. Hold on. Nope. Nope, nope. Okay, I think this is the only shop left. Yep. Oh. Oh, very low level gear. Hmm. Gimme. No! What can I sell? Drop the fire beam. That's be so much worse than the bolt. Favorite, and we've got all our elements taken care of. I actually want to buy both of those. Oh well. Let's grab some money so we can craft. Just all the crafting. And run away. No! Dodge, dodge, dodge! Yeah, we'll check out whatever that was. Waiter. Woo. Got it. So, how much did that give us? 130. Yeah, that gave us double what it said it gave us. I mean, you know, gift horses in their mouths. Where, oh where? There. Oh yeah, definitely time to swap that up. And that. Probably time to swap these out too. Oh, I may have made a mistake. All the movement speed, all of it. Good? I think we're good. Yep. Finally time to sell. One are we holding up? That one? Yep. Now, as far as melee weapon, I think I want to craft a stat stick. For those unfamiliar, stat stick just refers to an item that you equip, not because you want to use that item itself, but just because it provides some sort of buffs or stats that benefit other parts of your build. So like, let's say I take this sword and I build it out to have a bunch of extra battery. Well, those stats aren't helping my melee damage, which I'm not using in this game at all. And the level of the equipment is also irrelevant. Buy that back real quick, just in case. Actually, that's great. Yeah. Okay, that's probably the best base for a stat stick. Ideally, I'd want something like a level 1 sword, or level 1 anything, that has a square to start out with. Let's actually see. Do I have any square things that I would want on... Got some square stuff for bows. Melee. Critical hit chance, sharp weapon damage, nope. Melee. Max health. All weapon damage. That might affect the bow as well. Air skills, that sounds pretty good. All weapon damage. Money on... Ooh, money on pickup. Oh. Could I create a weapon that just has tons of money on pickup? That's probably what I want. I'll bet I have 100% money on pickup, and that's what causes the 3,500 to become 7,000. That's got to be what it is. Let's check. Money on pickup. Money on pickup. Oh, whatever I had before, it's gone now because I've removed stuff. Energy cost. That probably only applies to the weapon I put it on. Money on pickup. Oh, that's for armor. Okay. Yeah, the only way I'm getting money on pickup is from Gradius. Are there any other stats that I could put on a weapon? I've never seen anything with multiple squares. As nice as that would be. Yeah, we'll get back to work once I've sorted out gear. Oop. Oop. Okay. Can Gradius go on a boat? Construct chance. Lead. Torch stuffs. Huh. I mean, I know I've had flat stat boosts. Oh. None is relevant. Element, battery, power, fragmentation. I could stack fragmentation on it. That's not a bad idea. What other options do I have? Person. These are all specific to the weapon. Okay. The only thing I'd want on a weapon is radius and then an extra fragmentation. And then... where was that gold... money on pickup? I have 2 of those. Lame. Do this. I want the lowest level gear you've got. For both chest and cap. Okay. Start. Burrows. That should be good enough. Ooh, you have Stuff I want. Okay. Favorite. Favorite. Yeah, what I'm thinking for that is just make a looting set. And... oh, right. I need money. I need so much more money. And I can pick up more fragmentation stuff as well. Oh, great. Hello. Give me a minute, guys. I need to BRB. Hello, chat. Also, perfect time to refuel a bit. So what's priority one? Yeah, no, I'm extending the break, but we've been going for what? Almost 5 hours? I'm hungry. Try to socket Greediest back in here. Good. And that's all the money I have. Let's see. Good. These guys can make up for my lack of speed for now. Plus, they give a little bit of defense, so they can absorb hits for me. Yeah, like right there. The summon took the hit, and I took nothing. Does money on pickup change level up? No. So I would have actually been fine putting this on a high level thing, but whatever. Since I can do the top tier one without having to worry about stats at all, doesn't matter. I am losing my buff to all my conjuration stuff. Kinda lame, but... stat buff is worth it. anything I want to save here? Nope. What about ranged weapons? Fine by me. Boop. Cool. Now, money on pickup plus 200%. Excellent. Do need to pick a diamond shape to put in that. It's a shame I can't It's a shame I can't swap what slot that is. Ooh, holy cow, that's pricey. Alright. Diamond shape or armor, what you got? Ability damage. Defense. And there are no nuns for that. Dang. Really hoping. Alright. Yes, I'll grab the defense boost. Yeah, it's fine. Get a little more wow, words. Hard. Get a little bit more money. Mostly to get my gear back to where it was. And nice. 10,500. That's gross. It's so expensive. Oh no. No, 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 no. Not like this. Hold up. All right. So what do I want to get done today as far as this? I guess one, get it running again. Double check this is fixed. I guess I'll pick out the... I'll try to get animations working for that. Ooh, hold up. Thank you. Love it when they are right on time. let's see. I've got 6. I think I cap out at 700. Percentage extra money. Why did I go this way? That's only for melee. 100 plus 50 times 12. Fair enough. Oh. At least that one I can get full movement speed on. So expensive. Where did this die? I don't remember. It's late enough, and I took a long enough break that I just... Okay. Nope. Brain said no. And Ness. What? Garbage. Oh, wait. Nope. I was hoping maybe the map would show me if there's any treasure to get, but... does not seem like. That'll work. Where did you die? That doesn't make sense. Invalid access to... targets on base object of type nil. Huh. When do I set... Oh! Done. Honestly, I should probably just remove that and put that in ready. Nope. Cannot do that. Because in the case of melee base, it's not the parent. I'm not guaranteed that it's going to be the parent in all cases. Whoa. Yep, not dealing with all of that. No, stop poisoning the exit. Garbage. Nope, not that way. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm almost positive I opened that before. I wonder if those respawn. What do you mean? How? Oh. Hold on. Oh, this is dog. Huh. Why? How can you be a null instance? You are a dog. Hold up. Go cancel. Script attached to a node. Extend. Assuming the indentation is wrong. This seems wrong. Exit tree if you're using free and remove methods. Free delete if you're using. I'm almost positive this is backward. Yeah, that doesn't seem right and doesn't comport with my testing of that feature anyway. Orphan nodes, broken references, and complex bugs with me. Yes, I'm aware. Does it prevent children from being deleted though? Hold up. Hold up. Poolable. Cancel free. Called during. This method will reject being freed and will remain allocated. Sure. So does cancel free prevent children from being deleted? Fair note engine automatically and recursively frees all the children first. I want you to leave a parent, but keep its children. You must detach them from the parent's tree before calling. So what order are parents and children freed? Child exiting tree and tree exit are called when the scene is closed, similarly to notification of parenting. The additional checks you mentioned are the real problem, as the editor just doesn't seem to distinguish between a scene change and a direct object. So prevent node and all children from being free. What? What? There is no built-in cancel free function. What? Also raise children, so it sounds like what you're trying to accomplish is already easily done. Or it's slightly different solution. Let's just test this in Scratch. But first, what was I doing here? That's my money pickup one. This is my speed one. Quick run. That worked. We'll take it. Oh, right, I get money drops out of this too, so I need... You know. Enough. Good enough. Woo, buddy. Yeah, nope, definitely ride a pet while we do this. Oof, 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 oof. Got it. Get out. Whoa. Oh, I don't have any health regen right now. That's not ideal. Or I have very little health regen. Open up. Why is this struggling? Okay. Nope, nope. That was not working. Got it. Should have probably asked myself before that, was that even worth it? Yes? Yes. 36. So 3% each. 30% damage boost. That's worth. I don't even have enough money to disassemble stuff. Garbage. Two more runs should be enough to finish up here. Hitbox is null. Here's a way to test. So shadow is not null. Okay. What animation ended? Yeah, I can't see that. What the heck? Oh. Hold up. Nope, I did not override ready, so ready is being called. Oh, I'm a dumb. It's the initial setting of the state for spawn. I don't know why. I don't know why I was getting other stuff, but I think that'll fix it. Oh yeah, that extra fragmentation is making a big difference. Oh man. 10 points is a huge deal, apparently. No. I need a dog. I can definitely see how playing in multiplayer for this is the intended way. Okay, big boy, get over here. What this? Not a big deal. Definitely keep that. Basically, anything with a single square is massively valuable in this game. Because those are the equivalent of uniques in games like Diablo 3. Oh. No. We got our big speed boost done. Got most of this speed boost done. One more run and that gear's finished. That said, honestly, it might be worth keeping the one bit of gear equipped. And if I can get by on speed with just using a mount, having increased drop rate on gold may be the way to go. Anywho. Okay, I mean, I'm clearly not wanting to work anymore, so it might be approaching time to call it. Since I haven't been watching the time, but I think I just took an hour off. Where, oh where are you going to break now? Hello? Hmm. That's messed up. It's right there. What do you mean it's null? Hold on. While that restarts. Bye. No thinking, just running. Woo-hoo-hoo! Actually, I could use you. Nice. Nope, 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 not that. Could have ruined the whole thing. Glorious. Oh. My favorite equipment. That's awesome. Yep. There is nothing left to say there. It's just awesome. Now, question. Can these hold movement speed boosts? I assume yes. Yep. Okay. So I can make movement speed armor for my transformations. Probably something worth doing later. Is that where I was? No, try a dam below the bridge. Okay. So, hitbox is no. Because it should be. Because I'm an idiot. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, I can't see. Hold on. Okay. Yes, I've covered all this ground. Hello, doggos. Dude, this thing might as well be a machine gun. Oh, hello. Welcome to our makeshift camp. Are you feel like work? Yes. These reasonable power. We're 1 person short. Think that happened. Horrible navigation skills got separated. Went straight into throwing territory. Oh, where are we? Where are we going? Apparently I agreed to go with them somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna pretend I did most of the work there. Because these guys definitely aren't just ignoring my arrows. Hello, sir. Stay safe. No. Oh, we're hold. Wait, sir. Where are you going? Oh, just back to your camp. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's wrong form. Hold on, you were kind of big. Or not. I learned a sequence, but I am not sitting around to check out. Okay, Chayadam. Whoop. Why are you guys separated again? All right. Apparently he just makes a habit of being as lost as humanly possible. Woo, buddy. These are not the drops I want. pages. A lot of fun stuff. I'm assuming there is a combination somewhere that gives me like a bunch of gold drop. That's gonna be amazing. Don't even care about fighting things at this point. Who needs to? Like, nothing can catch me. Fighting is for the slow. Oh. Uh-oh. Now I'm slow. Can't have that. Cuckoo. Fast travel, nice. My favorite. What are you? Looks like a variety of Poundra. Got it. Okay. Hit fouls. Good. So, what broke next? Keep it going. Excuse me. Okay, does this now stay open? Yes. Excellent. Okay, what's next? Process. This has got to be a different class, right? Projectile base. Yep. This is good. This is showing me all the places that needs to be swapped. Brave lovebirds, don't care. Give me the stuff. Oh no! No! The cursed filled inventory. Oh. Let's go sort inventory real quick. How are we doing? Something's unhappy. Node not found. Stinger and dog ball. Oh. Because that doesn't make sense anymore. Or, I shouldn't have made that change to begin with. Wear, but not light armor. Ooh, you're a light armor with nothing on you. So I could get ag. But I do not have the money for that right now. Where are we at? Invalid access to property key Doggo. Novice. Back to spawner. Okay. That should be all the necessary magical goo. Do I care about squares on forms? I don't know yet. And what about squares on colors? Wait. That's ATP. That's... Isn't that a circle? Yes. So, can square accept anything? Hold up. Must test. Must test. Like, it still needs to meet the other requirements, I assume. But I can just find out. Yeah, the square can accept anything. That is extra interesting. Question. Do I have any more of the money drops? Yes. Yaha. So I should really be upgrading this piece instead of this one. That's fine. Oh, I can equip that now. But I don't think it's worth it. It's just bizarre that something over twice the level is not worth equipping. I think the fine repeater crossbow might be a tad overtuned. Just a skosh. How are we doing and what's the problem? Oh, breakpoint. Whoop. Wrong. Wrong. Oh, this is what I was worried about. Oh no! No! Ah! Oh no! Self is dog ball. Collision shape null. Force not null, but that makes sense. So template that wasn't provided. Right null and player null hitbox. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, here's what I was worried about. Poolable node. So, and what I was planning to test earlier when I mentioned going to Scratch to test stuff was this. When you cancel free, that doesn't protect any of the children. So, let's stop here and see what is salvageable. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that it's not salvageable. I know how to fix this. Like, there's a way. It just requires a lot more rework. Short explanation. Everywhere in the code that I've done queue-free, I need to refactor, potentially. Depending on what I see here. Self-collision shape. Oh. It's all still here. Interesting. Okay. I think I might want to make a change to Godot for this. I think I want to change the way cancel free works. Because as it works... Ooh, wait. Cancel free, it said, was used by the engine. In a whole bunch of places, potentially. Never mind. One way I could handle it, I could add a new version of cancel free called something like cancel free recursive. Let's see if someone's already done this. Reversing. Sure that you're truly ready to queue. Yeah. Son of a gun. All right. This is gonna stink a lot. Is there anything else that would have happened as a result of Q3 that I need to care about? No. Now I need to go down to every single attack. Refactor that. Oh. Save. Exit. Hold up. In it. If we're initializing, and I can't extract stats. Yeah, that's a problem. Q free is fine in that context. Here, we are calling destroy. If we do not have an end animation, then do I want a Q3 or do I want to repool? Repool. Animation player, animation finished. Right, because this is for mostly... This is for, like, your normal attacks. This isn't really for pets. That is the repools. The normal repool workflow. Blast, base. Awesome. Blast. Awesome. Right, because this has different animations. Pretty cool. Oh. Oh. Hold up. Nope. There we go. Actually Do I need to do that? Here's a question. Let's run this. Once we hit this spot, I'll see what node is being repooled, and I'll put a breakpoint at the start of its physics process. If my understanding is correct, that breakpoint should not be hit. Pretty sure. Yeah, no. Well. Ah, there we go. Okay. Who are we? Our Stinger. So, projectile base. Projectile base. Physics process. This is part of the refactor I need to do. Okay. So this does mean I didn't catch what I wanted to. Yeah, let's look at B. Go. And unready ball, blah blah blah. Template. And for this, I'm gonna potentially want up to like 50. How many could I be requesting it? I guess it's not necessarily a question of how many will I request at the exact same time, but how many more than the previous request. So like, let's say I've got 50 Vs. Then there's going to be potentially 50 requests going on at once. So having a cache of 50 cents. Let's put 100. And. Show me a tax bar. Export. Good. Right, because I essentially have double this. So for now, 10 makes sense here. Yeah, and so whenever I get below this number is when I start generating a new set in this quantity. So I'm thinking back to the bee stingers. If we've requested out 1, then we've got 99 to work with. Once another 50 are requested before that first one returns, we generate another 50. I think it should be okay. Who else in the current thing I'm working on does this? Novice. Yep. How many? How many? 10? Could probably match whatever ball is in it. Yeah, okay. Redo it! Well, the good thing every aspect of these locks is just a button. Otherwise, I'd be in serious trouble. To the cellar. No. Nope. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, let's check out the cellar first. There's a whole lot going on in the rest of that map. Okay. Self. This is ball, right? Nope, this is stinger. Either way, projectile, please. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't check to see if it was the same doodad. This could work better. What? Guys, see that? Oh, I guess I picked it up. Heck is this? Ooh. What are you? Other than terrifying. Oh, a mutated pantaliz. Well, that's fun. Woo! Why are you so insanely strong? What is happening? Okay, we'll do that last down here. Section stages. Oh, nice. And done. That needs poison. Okay, and what's this? Travel to main floor. Well, we can have none of that until we've beaten this boss. Well, wish me luck. Whoa. Thinking I should keep a dog with me. Yep, because dog absorbs the hit. Dog did not take that hit. And Dunzo. Woo. Okay, what is this? Nope. Three. Nice. I wonder if it's a valid strategy to just, like, not do that fight. Oh, 1 second. I want to check one thing real quick. Yeah, we're good. Almost every game like this, movement speed buffs can get so silly, and I love it. Ooh. That works, I guess. That. Oh. Nope. But I have a way to handle that. Hmm. I have no idea where the game wants me to go from that. Oh, is that? Yeah, that's just another way to get to the treasure over there. Can I? Yeah, no, I definitely was not supposed to use that method for getting it. Easy peasy. All right, where are we at? Repool self. The stinger? Yes. For me, this. Test is maybe it only gets one loop here. Nine, 7. Well, hold on. It's the... This is a much more direct way of testing that. So what I'm looking for now is there ever a situation where the parent is null? Actually, something I haven't tested. Does removing the child also remove the parent? Because it's entirely possible that it doesn't clear some internally stored constant, or not constant, but like a cache. Whoa. All right. Something's not starting up right. And the position of those stingers is also not getting reset correctly. Hold on, are they moving? Yeah, they're moving up each time. But this is kind of a problem I should have expected. Stop. Oh yeah, that's node pool, grab. No, when are we calling reset? Oh, but I did it. Sir, I promise I'm jumping at the right time. Got it. The Berserker. +2 all Berserker skills. Sweet. Oh. Looks like we're done. Hold up. Okay, node. What's your situation? Process mode inherit. Don't really get what that means right now. So, if a child is removed, will it execute physics process? No, according to Gemini. Use change scene. Will the removed child be deleted as the rest of the previous scene? Having issues using Q-Free. Crashing my game. Sometimes without any error message. If I try to fix this bug... Ooh. How exactly does this work? The node is not deleted and will be deleted manually. That's what the documentation says, and that does appear to be correct. Remove child simply removes the target node from the scene tree. It does not, however, delete the node or free up any memory used by it. You really should be using Q-Free to delete a node and free its memory. If Q-Free really is the cause of a crash, it does seem to indicate an engine bug. As an additional guard prior to a Q-Free call, you could verify its validity via a is instance valid check. Nope. Not helping me. Let's do this. Hold up. Have been repooled. False. Cool. So, have been repooled. Equal to true. Okay. This will definitely be the last thing tonight. because I still need to do Twitter post. Okay. Projectile base. Have been repulled. If we have been repulled, check get parent. Also, I guess I don't actually care about the get parent. All I'm really testing here is once something's been put back into the node pool, can it hit this? My understanding is it shouldn't. But like I shouldn't have to disable processing. But it kind of looks like processing has been disabled, right? Okay. Beam me up, elevator. What? Oh my god, the short circuit. I advise you not to connect to that console again. You lied to me? Yes, I'm sorry. I must return to Asha and I need to motivate you. What? I mean, I already wanted to go there. I didn't think you'd help. If you please protect everyone, then yes. Was that being the reason they had to seal away Asha? Likely. This is what my mother would like me to do. Oh, we're not gonna get ambushed up here, I guess. I kind of expected every single tower to have an ambush fight. There we go. Oh, wait. Is this an object that's been respawned? Could be. What I should probably have done is, in a ready function somewhere, reset that. Or maybe in the get. Whatever. I'm gonna delete all of this test code at some point anyway. Hello, we defeated the big crocodilist. Thank you. Where's journal? Hello, we did it. Now it's just the Jagatha Tower. We'll do it. Bye. Just turn in all the quest time. Oh, buddy. Here's your journal. Oh no, all my notes. I thank you for bringing it back. Oh, new sequence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Burrow Cave Castle. Huh? Since when is there a cave in here? Oh. Nice. Wait. Oh, this is how I got here to begin with. Ow. That's far less interesting. And also means taking out these is a waste of time. pretty sure I've already got that. Nope. Nope. There we go. All right. Parent is Playworld. Good. Okay. We're resolved. Ignore that for a minute. Oh, I should have just... Fine. Last thing to check is what's going on with the pet fate. Do we properly do idle, refollow, and all that fun stuff? I think I want to increase the minimum speed, but it all worked. Dog. Speed. Half should be fine. Okay. Let's finish up what I'm doing here. Whoa. It is done. Thank you. Playing what now? That's a whole lot of things happening. Yes. I just want to see what this does. Oh yeah, we're done. Oh, okay, so that's the AoE one. I could have sworn I already went to this cave. Oh, this was the cave that had nothing in it. The game world is so much smaller now. Hello, I got the stuff. What happened? I've been complaining about headaches lately, and suddenly she seemed to be struck by a severe one. Started screaming and swinging at me, and then she took off, sprinting down the mountain. Okay, we'll save Ira from bumping. Apparently her brain broke. With our oh wait, I should first see what we ended on last week. Plan object new feature. Woo! Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I did not get to the mute button fast enough. Object cooling. What else? Or created poolable objects and pool manager. What else? Started refactor to make common to place instantiations with two kits. I wonder what went wrong with pooled nodes. And I think I just realized the two problems. I think I've got it. While it's floating in my head. Apparently that triangle is just going to be there forever now. First, let's clean this up. Anything here I put as bad temporary code? Nope. Poolable node. Instance valid. That's all right. Fine. Ready. Good, good, good. Projectile base. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm thinking this is the problem. This is an attack base. Nice. Ending equals false. And anything that happens in ready or the init that is not a set. So things like this. So I think I just need to reverse that and we're good. I think it now magically works. And by magic, I mean a lot of pain and effort. And is there anything that's not just a set? Or anything that's, or I should say that's not, yeah, it's not just a set. There's probably a fancier word for that, but 7.5 hours in, I am incapable of thinking of. So, let's actually just look for any plus equals. Fine. Any minus equals. Ooh, where's that happening? Ooh, interesting. Huh. Self position Y. Oh. Actually, because of how this works, here's what we're gonna do. Ooh, oh, wait. Can't do that, can I? Oh, maybe I can. Yes, yes, I can. Okay. That does, however, mean I need to remove that from... I think that was in the node pool. Yes? Why are you not screaming at me? Right. It will scream at runtime. No, that should have screamed now. I don't know. But that's enough for today. Let's check ye out the next step of this. And then call it. Twin-tail fall. Pretty sure I've already been there, but... Ah, I have been here, but the bridge was out last time. But I did come back through this way, so like I've been to this map. Explore Twin-tail's Falls, find Ira. Oh, so she's just... She is somewhere. Alright. Sure. Okay, Ira, where are you at? Guess I just go through all the caves. Bye-bye. Antelopes. Golem. Whoa. Increase electroability damage for both human and beast forms. I just want to see this. But is it good, is the question. Because if it can't hit anything, that thing's garbage. Oh. The first thing it can't do is account for my bad aim. I don't think I like it. How many projectiles right now? 10. Goes up to, so I can double the number of projectiles, but that's one thing I'm definitely gonna do. Respec so that I have all of the forms I need without having to re-equip stuff. Like, definitely 1 point in this, or I should say at least 1 point. And I don't get multiple with it. Then I also need Ramix. But if I have Ramix in that, that's everything. Then I just keep the Crocolisk equipped. Yeah, movement speed is broken. That ability is garbage against anything that can dodge. Since you're relying on auto-aim. Bandit Cave sounds like a reasonable place for her to get lost. Maybe. Are you here? Nope. It's very odd how some chests are like reclosed and there's stuff in them. Well, that's the last spot. Pretty sure I just phased through a wall, but it's fine. It happens. Ooh. Worth. Okay. Is she? Yes, she is here. What are we saving her from this time? Ira, are you alright? Don't come near me! I'll hurt you. What is that thing growing on your neck? If we can remove the growth, maybe she can still be saved. We have to try. How does this work? Holy cow. Well, good thing we got pets. Here, fight that one. Yep, that is a total waste. Oh, God. Well, apparently she has been grinding while we've been adventuring. Nope. That was way too close. I went for that third volley. And really should not have. Come back to your senses! Not easy, after that number you did on your poor auntie. Oh, not sister. Auntie. Got it. Oh, I can equip 2 weapons. Which means I can have 2 Grediuses. Ooh. This is more important than anything else right now. Ooh. What? Why can I not dual wield? Oh, I can. I just have to do it from this game. Gredius. Is that the stat I actually care about focusing on? Or do I focus on battery? Fragmentation for now. But most importantly... Oop. Oh. Now I don't have enough money. Whoops. Okay, let's sort our inventory, and that will be the last thing for today. Yeah, that seems kinda garbage. Get me out of here. Ooh, hello. Fortunately, I need to fight you. I guess need is a strong word, but... Yep. Bye-bye. Almost. Got it. We are at 3393. Nice. Can't really tell how much that, what percentage that was. 250. Maybe that makes sense. Oh. I think I'm dumb. Ah. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, great. Is there anything to hold on to? Oh. Oh. Maybe. Nope. Yes. Nothing useful there. There. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, this is just double the DPS of this one. What is your function? Do I have? Only 2. Eh. Oh, do I have any more of the money? Would appear no. Alright. Inventory sorted. That is going to be enough of that for today. Good progress was made. Node pooling or object pooling is almost fully implemented. I think the last little bits are... Honestly, I think what I just did with resetting the ending flag and fixing positioning, I think we might be good. But we will find out. Anywho, that's where I'm going to leave it today, folks. So, everyone, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And, as always, an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. You all so much. And above all, guys, I hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.